Good day and welcome. Thank you for joining me today. Starfield. Go to sync the data for Starfield and then click continue. Loading up. Here we go. Back into the action. In the meantime, I'd appreciate it if you can like, share, follow, all the good stuff. Got my iced tea. Hey Esther, how are you? You know the security skill improves, allows improved terminals and electronic locks to be hacked. Shared. There you go. I'm good, thank you. How was work the other day? Did you have a nice day at work, like go by quickly and all that stuff? Yeah, over designed. I gotta go to the Stroud Eklund yard. You want me to pick a design for a ship? It's in the Seoul. Oh, it's in the Narion area. It was busy, eh? Well, it's makes the day go by quick, I guess, eh?
Welcome to Stroud Eklund Star Yard. Permission to dock granted.
Only lets you hit that dock button when you're within 500 meters. Don't know Tom Waits? Guess you'll just have to guess. If you can get the ball rolling on the pole, maybe others will start answering.
Well, I think you'll find we have some tempting options for you. I'm proud to be a part of the Stroud Eklund team.
Walter is quite proud of what his company has accomplished. For good reason.
How do I get over there?
I can't decide which model to get.
Even exist, Frank.
Here we go.
I'm good at what I do. You're mental if you think I can pull off what you're asking. Tried and true is what we should focus on.
Oh, this must be Walter's consultant friend. Please, come join us. We've been waiting for you. Hi there.
I think I accidentally sat in the chair. Didn't mean to take your chair, sorry.
Hello. Hello. It might surprise you to hear that no, I have not. This is actually the first project I've led for Stroud Eklund. I recently graduated with a master's
He's
degree
okay?
in management. I'm actually kind of surprised they hired me, but I was at the top of my class, so maybe they didn't want to lose me to some other star yard. Anyway, I'm grateful for the chance to do good work here. It means I'm responsible for making sure our projects are carried through to completion. I'm not the one calling all the shots per se, but I do need to ensure the people making those calls are empowered to do that within the limits the executive set for us. You must be Walter's colleague. He informed me that you'd be taking charge of Project Kepler despite the fact that we have a fully dedicated R&D staff already assigned to it. But that's okay. I'm sure that even though you have virtually no experience with this, you'll do a great job.
He's kind of snarky, eh?
Oh, I just assumed. You know what? I'm really sorry. I should trust Walter knew what he was doing. My bad.
Even so, we have plenty of designers.
As you probably know, we're tasked with coming up with Stroud Eklund's next hit starship. But we have budget concerns, market research to finish, and we can't seem to agree on a design. So I guess Walter sent you to resolve these issues. Have at it. There are a lot of factors to consider.
You gotta vote too, who has to.
Do they want in a ship?
That'll help.
Which components are we putting into it? How fast should it go? How much cargo capacity should it have? What color should it be? We need to decide every little detail. Sure, I'm Jules, R&D project lead. Was the one making all the big decisions. I suppose I just coordinate now. You already heard from Frank. He's lead designer on the project, focused on the look and feel of the ships. There's Ella, another.
Oh, you
senior
picked
designer.
yes? It doesn't
She
show me the
focuses on
result
some of the
yet.
more technical designs of ships. Went to school with Frank. Mike is our senior engineer, responsible for consulting on all the technical bits, the machinery, the computer systems, etc. And then there's Nev. She's here for marketing. It's her job to weigh in and sell this thing to consumers. Ah, right, so you mentioned. Let's move on to solving our budget issues then, shall we? We were charged with building the newest, hottest ship on the market, which won't be possible unless we petition the board for more money. So we have two new budget proposals. One will allow us to build what I consider to be a very sensible ship, but we'll have to make some tough design cuts. The other will allow us much more flexibility to put whatever we want into the ship. It's what I call the kitchen sink proposal. I don't love it, but it'll be next to impossible to approve. What should we go with?
Kitchen sink.
While it's true we'd be able to afford to put anything and everything into that design, it's just not practical, and the board will put more pressure on us to see that it succeeds. I worry that without constraints, my team will be disincentivized to focus this ship in any given direction. And they'll try to cram in everything but the kitchen sink, hence the name. Who knows what kind of monstrosity we'd create if we tried to incorporate all of our designs? And would something that expensive actually sell? It's more that we can only choose certain design elements at the expense of others. In other words, if we go with something in Mike's
Oh, it's
design,
showing up
there's
now.
not enough money in the budget for what Ella wants. That's one of the reasons we haven't been able to agree on anything. I'd love to, seriously. It would be a huge win for us if we came in under or at that budget. But none of the viable designs for this project can be made for that amount. I've already rejected that budget, so I have to go to the board regardless. And since you're now responsible for the major decisions, which budget proposal we go with falls on you.
Let's go with the kitchen
I was
sink.
afraid you'd say that. Look, I'm the one who has to go to the board with this proposal, so before I can convince them this is going to be worth it, you're going to need to convince me. Well, I'm all ears because it's going to take a miracle.
We'll
to
convince her.
them. Maybe. I won't rule it out. Yeah? So you've done this before? Well, Walter did choose you for a reason. You know, as 50% of the Stroud Eklund name, that might be enough. Okay, I think you made some good points. I'll go to the board with the kitchen sink proposal and get that approved.
Well, Jules, it seems you have your work cut out for you.
Great, that's one problem solved. I'll go forward with that budget proposal and we can move on. Next, we need to gather some market data. The best way to do this is to outfit your ship with some sensors and take it through some real-world scenarios so we can make more informed design decisions. Well, Mr. Stroud believes you fit in our target demographic. We heard about some of your adventures, and we tend to agree that getting data from someone like you will be helpful. Frankly, most of our test pilots played a little too safe, and the scenarios we run don't push the limits as much as we can get away with legally. But luckily, we don't have those same concerns with you, because you're not technically employed by us, and Walter trusts you. Great! Just pick up a mission or two at the mission board and proceed like you normally would. We'll collect the data when you return. If you take on a variety of missions, we can build a ship to handle a variety of scenarios. But if you just fly one mission, we can build a more focused ship. It's up to you. In the meantime, you might also want to talk with the team, get to know them, give feedback on their proposals, etc. Good luck out there.
These ships are something else. Well, what do you expect? The Eglin
You know, I have designed spacecraft for over 10 years. So, you must have really impressed Walter for him to give you this project. Or maybe it's a bit of nepotism. Never mind that. Perhaps he sees in you what he sees in me.
Well, I don't think it's nepotism because I don't really know him. I'm not related.
My hope is that he sees the passion in our work. In truth, I know he values me, but he has yet to truly cut me loose from the corporate reins and let me do as I wish. But I understand Walter has given you much greater control of our project. Perhaps I can learn from you and convince him I'm ready for the same. As a designer, I see the beauty in our craft and deliver that to the consumer. My desire is to make flying in our ships a joy to all the senses. I have won awards. I am proud of my work. But I do not like to brag. Rather, my goal is to change the board's perception of employees like myself from mere cogs in the corporate machine to value us as artists and let us do as we please. Ah, yes. At least you may be more open to my ideas than my colleagues. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Imagine a luxury craft designed for the most discerning of tastes. Every feature designed for comfort and peace of mind. High-end performance, precision engineering, a spacecraft for those who wish to be seen. This will be the most elite personal craft on the market. The ship should be mid-size, spacious but not bulky. We'll want to build it with the highest quality, most expensive modules available. It should feel safe but not threatening. Focus on defensive measures, not aggressive weaponry. Above all, you should be able to picture your favorite celebrity, or Walter himself, flying this ship and influencing others to buy as well. I'm glad you agree. Such an ostentatious luxury craft will be the envy of everyone in the settled systems. Because I am the lead designer on the project, it is literally my job to design it. It is frustrating because I keep getting pushback, and Jules has this idea that we will make a better product by designing it all together. Since everyone has equal say, it led us to a standstill. It was much easier before.
Well, I do like the ships we're looking at.
2 words. Conspicuous consumption. Are you familiar with this concept? Of course not. It's when someone buys something expensive, mostly because it is expensive in an effort to show off their wealth to others. So, if we target what the wealthy elite and celebrities want and sell the ship at a premium, they will buy it, and others will follow in order to be trendy.
Sounds
Imagine
about
a
right.
star like Borealis is seen getting out of one of our luxury ships. Everyone is going to want one so they too can feel like a celebrity. Just because I do not like how corporate we have become doesn't mean I don't like getting paid. Besides, with every successful ship I design, I believe I can influence the company to shift away from typical corporate bullshit and back to taking risks by pursuing art and innovation. Then again, here we are. See you.
I'm actually kind of amazed we finalized the budget. That was relatively painless. Hi. Need something? Oh, no. Well, it's just... I'm a little new here, and everyone's got these big, flashy designs. And I'm supposed to come up with one too, but like, I don't know if it's as good or like, good at all, even. Thank you for saying that, but like, really? I don't know. Whatever. Here goes. So, I was thinking that we could really use a recreational craft in our fleet. But not like super luxurious like our Adonis pleasure yacht, something marketed more towards families. Something Mom and Dad could pack up and take the kids on vacation. You probably think that's stupid, right?
Yes. Yeah, right.
I haven't thought of all the details, but I'd imagine lots of passenger space would be a top priority. A mid-sized ship with enough room for one, or maybe even 2 or 3 families to spread out and relax. I don't think it'd need any fancy weapons or scientific equipment, so it should be pretty affordable. Families don't want to spend a fortune, so keeping the cost low will help guarantee plenty of sales. I used to go off-world camping with my family when I was a kid. The other families we met always complained their ships weren't quite adequate for family vacations. They never had enough room, and the kids would always fight. I've done some market research, and no ship manufacturer seems to be making ships for things like this. Which means even if the demand is low, we can fill this niche and still sell a lot. Oh, really? Wow, I am... Thank you. I'm really glad I told you about it. Well, if we end up making it, I swear I'll work up a hell of an ad campaign for it. So far I do. But, just between you and me, I feel like I'm in a little over my head. I feel like I have no idea what I'm doing. But my bosses really seem to like my work, so... I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm doing something right. I still feel weird pitching ideas to people who have been at this for so much longer than I have. It's... interesting. I'm new, and I've never done anything like this before coming here. Marketing for ships, specifically, that is. There are so many things to think of for different demographics, like style, features, cost, and all that. And you also need to think about offensive and defensive capabilities, because space is dangerous, and people need to feel like the ship they're buying is safe. Yeah, I've only been here for a few months. I did a little marketing for Chunks before this, but it was really more of an internship. Ships are, totally different than that. I applied for the job here on a whim because I thought it'd be fun. I never expected to be hired.
Well, good job.
Take care, okay?
You are our
Here,
guest.
thank you for liking. And I gotta hear 2 more pitches. This guy's pitch.
I'm wondering if we need another chef in the kitchen. Then again, I hear Walter brought you in to finally make a decision around here. Well, how do I put this? My co-workers are smart people. But between you and me, they're in way over their head with this project. Jules especially. She's new at being a project lead and has insisted we design by committee, so everyone's voice is heard. Admirable. But no one could agree on anything, and we're running significantly behind because of it. Well, quite the opposite, actually. See, I don't care who makes the decision, so long as someone does it.
This guy Australian?
Doesn't make me regret getting into engineering. You get me? Speaking of which, I think my plan will get us where we need to be as quickly and efficiently as possible. It's simple, no frills, and most importantly, won't cause me any major headaches on the engineering side. Let me tell you, all the creative minds around here are so concerned with designing the most innovative and fancy ships possible. They never stop to think about the kind of work it takes to do that in a reasonable time frame. Yes, we're engineers. Our job is to make the bloody impossible possible. But that doesn't mean it's easy or practical. That and there's never enough of us to go around. Couldn't figure it out from the engineering talk? I'm an engineer, mate. It means I'm the one who's got to put together all these plans and actually make the bloody ship fly. Been doing it for going on 25 years at various star yards. They still haven't realized this place would fall apart if not for me. Instead of letting me get to my work, they keep giving me fancy new titles and got me tied up in endless meetings like this one. It's truth, and we need it. The others believe we need to think big and innovate. Reality is, we just need to do what we do better than anyone else. So I'm thinking, there's loads of fighters. No sense in mucking about with that again. And we've already got one of the best luxury liners in the biz. What I figure is, the cargo running business is booming, and no one's quite built a personal craft like that to serve the working class folk. Nothing fancy, no frills. Just a simple, sturdy, inexpensive ship with cargo room up the wazoo and make it so easy my cousin's little moppet could fly it. Our objective should be to build a huge ship with plenty of cargo room while keeping the costs low. Doesn't need fancy equipment, just the basics. Basic weapons, basic defenses, basic scanners. You get the idea. If we go with a design like that, I can focus on quality construction, and the ship will practically sell itself. Wait, really? I was expecting we'd have to argue a bit more than that. Well, that's a relief.
So one's kind of like a Porsche.
If I can convince them to go with mine, it'd save us all.
One's like a cargo thing, and one's a family wagon.
I assume you mean the company and not the people. Because even if I didn't already think so, I'd tell you that both Walter and Issa are great. The company's still kind of young as far as Star Yards go, but it seems to be going in the right direction, despite what it may look like. I've been doing this for a while at other Star Yards, and so far, we're avoiding a lot of the mistakes some of the older corps have made. Yep, that's me, innit? Been here since the start of the company. Done engineering for going on 30 years total. But I keep telling them, it's senior, not lead engineer. I've got no interest in being lead. Too much management. Not enough tactile work. And yet here I am. Resigned to my fate on the R&D team. Nope. Not really. I like to think I don't have the ego for it. I've got nothing to prove, and I don't rightly care to make my mark on the industry. All I want to do is build the best damn starships I can, not get bogged down with all the excess particulars. But
Don't forget to like if you haven't liked.
They wouldn't let me say no to this. I guess they needed someone to keep everyone's heads out of the clouds, so here I am. Hope we didn't scare you off, huh?
So, you're Walter's friend. I know he chose you to head this project as some sort of favor. Honestly, as senior technical designer, I was hoping to receive that honor, but, there's always next time. Regardless, I'm excited to help you out. Do you have any experience building spaceships? This is wonderful to hear. I hope for all of our sakes that you are not overselling your ability. Now, I know you've been asked to give feedback on our design proposals. Would you care for a brief synopsis of mine? I'm the most senior designer on this project, for one. Despite all the acclaim he gets, I actually referred Frank to his current design position. He and I were in the same design program when we went to get our degrees back in uni. We support each other as friends as much as possible. Even when we disagree. I love my job here. But I dream one day of working for a small startup or running my own design firm so I can work on custom ships instead of mass-produced products. Of course. But first, let me ask you this. What pilot demographic is currently being underserved by the current starship market? Yes, finally, a kindred spirit operating on my own wavelength. You see, while many ships will operate to that end, few ships are designed with exploration as their primary goal. It is my belief that if we build a ship with that in mind, Strata Clint will dominate that market sector. It's my hope that we can jumpstart a new era of affordable, accessible space exploration fueled by ordinary people like you and me. I'd start with a small ship profile. It won't need much storage or passenger capacity. Then, of course,
It needs a lot of storage. What are you talking about?
Reach deep space and plenty of energy for extended flights. In order to keep costs down, it likely doesn't need expensive weapon systems or defensive measures. It won't need those where it's going. And of course, high-end scanners and other scientific equipment is a must. Thanks. Let me tell you, we would not regret going with my idea. This is a chance to do something that will truly inspire future generations. Why do I feel like answering this could be a trap coming from someone who was sent here by Walter to step in and take over our project? It's not like I have anything to hide. I used to think working for a super wealthy corporation would be terrible, but honestly, it's pretty great. They've been good to me, and the stability is way better than any startup. I've had opportunities I wouldn't have anywhere else, so yeah, pretty great. Well, as a senior designer, I'm trusted to work on some pretty important features on these ships. Most of my work is on the technical features, designing them to be more user-friendly. Computer systems like navigation, targeting, you name it. It may not be as glamorous as what Frank does, but without me, these ships would be almost impossible for the average consumer to actually use. See you around, I guess.
So which ideas do you guys like the most? I think I'm leaning towards Frank's idea, but with this guy's idea, a combination of that too. I don't care for the family design so much. And I don't know if there's a big market for explorers.
That data from your ship is going to be critical to our design process, assuming you can handle the missions. We're all super glad you're here, right, everyone? Well, we are. Oh, Oh, yes, I actually do have a proposal. I wasn't really expecting you to give me feedback, but why not, I guess. I'd like to see us branch out a bit more in the starfighter market. Bounty hunting and mercenary work are both big these days, especially among the hard-blooded Freestars. I'm glad you brought that up. No, and yes, there's a lot of work out there that requires a capable fighting ship. But the real success comes from UC military contracts, which we would hope to attract by building a higher-end version of this ship platform for them. We'd want to give it strong weapons, tough defenses, plus good speed and maneuverability. Most starfighters are fairly small, and the tricky part is keeping costs down with all those fancy modules. Wonderful. Thank you. I'm hoping when the time comes, I'll be able to convince the others that's what we should go with. We'll chat again soon, okay?
Alright, we gotta go to the bounty wards. Grab a passenger mission. Gila City, that's pretty easy delivery.
You are our guest.
Reed TV, thank you for inviting your viewers earlier. And Felipe, thank you for liking. Much appreciated. Oh, Reed TV's invite didn't show up till just now. Weird.
This is Freestar Collective Space. Hold while we scan your ship. Alright, you're good. Welcome to Aquila City.
Excellent. You like Starbucks tea? Anybody want some? Oh, that was easy.
If you ever find an old Earth, feel free to read. This is... Oh. I'm afraid... Certainly.
Never wants my books anymore. Yep. I don't even have any books. Probably why she didn't want them. Oh, this one's way out there. That a boat. Oops, I hit the asteroid. I guess you could miss the funeral by accident. Holy cow, super unexplored route, eh? Jaffa.
We're due for our next jump soon.
Guess that one was closer. I could jump direct. What's that thing? Guess we're here, eh? I've been here before. Why did it say it was unexplored? I'll grab this one, seeing we're in the area. Only two things. Did you buy the pre-order the expansion for Dreamlight Valley, Esta? No, not yet. It doesn't come out till December, so I mean, don't have to really rush for it or anything.
My nose seems to itch only when I cannot remove my phone to scratch it.
You are our guest.
Y'all thank you for liking. Like a ship landed here somewhere. There's one right there. Howdy. Howdy doody. What ship is that? A Gladius. What kind of guys are those? Yeah, they're friendly. They're a colonist.
Okay. Hello.
Is it a flat moon? It looked pretty round when I looked at it. Sort of average moon shape. It's Yod mooning. Yod the demi moon. What's that? Is that the Big Dipper? think it's the Big Dipper, but it's something. Sort of star formation, I guess. I got some lung damage. What we need right there. Apparently that's the only Eridani. Eridani. Oh, I did look at Eridani too. That's Eridani 6. There's lots of resources on a lot of those, eh? Man, those guys are tough. $240 XPs each, though. That's all right. All done my ST. Picked up some resources, I think. Probably dump them in the ship. Now we just need the helium. I spy with my little eye. Some helium. Well, there's a couple moons on this one, eh? Guess we'll go grab that one too.
Once was a lady with clay on her feet. Fly, my middies, fly.
The Sailor Moon. Already found the aluminum. The old hole. You know, after having that big iced tea,
I'm reading low gravity here. Be careful not to launch yourself into space. What is it?
one's got two traits.
Do you copy, unknown ship? Hello there. Thank you for responding to my hail. It's been a long time
I'm gonna
since I
talk to her before.
I'm Dr. Sola Banglawala from Mast in New Atlantis. I'm performing a geological survey of the settled systems as part of a field research initiative. I flagged you down to see if you might have any rare geological samples to contribute.
Still don't think I do.
I can't thank you enough. I'm in the market for lithium, platinum, and vanadium right now. I'm not asking for much. I know they're hard to come by. I understand. Thanks for stopping anyway. I'm going to try my luck in another system. You might want to back up a bit. This old junker's grav drive is a little on the fritz. start up soon, it might have to. Personally, I have quite a rock collection. I used to spend my weekends gathering samples on Jemison. Maybe I shouldn't have let that slip at the office, huh? That's probably why they sent me on this job instead of some poor grad student. You ever hear the one about the geologist and the music shop? It's a good one. A geologist walks into a music store and asks the cashier, "Got any rock?" Looks him up and down and says,
Well, that was a fascinating joke. Just gonna go to the washroom real quick. Oh, back. I don't know if you noticed. Anyway, it looks like there's like a city or something ahead of me. Kind of weird. Huh. I wonder what that is. Structure. Nature.
You are our guest.
Wow, it's kind of pink. Stephanie's here. Thank you for liking. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. It was alright. Now that the work day is over, it's even better, eh? Relax, have fun. Run around on orangey pink planets. Get ready for the time change. Not tonight, but tomorrow, I guess. It looks like a city from the distance, but it isn't really. More of an outpost of some kind. Abandoned bionics lab. I didn't see either of them, no. Relatively quiet. Asta was talking for a bit and Yod. Other people haven't really been saying too much. I mean, that doesn't mean they didn't come, but they didn't say anything if they did. What did I have for dinner? I had a donair and some Greek potatoes and baklava for dessert. We found one feature. You should get some donairs and baklava sometime, eh? Try it out. Best is still here. She probably likes donairs and black baklava. Like, I think I'll have that for lunch. You got to have dinner with the family. What'd you have? Oh, time. You got to have dinner with your family. Must have been an exciting time after being in your room for a while.
You are our guest.
Mala, thank you for liking. Did you play a joke on them and start coughing during dinner? That'd be hilarious. Where is the other resources gone? Didn't see anything like structures or landmarks or anything. Up to another spot, I guess. Go to the dark side of the moon here. Structure over there.
Do you see anything useful?
Hot dog and crackers and cheese and a potato. Nice. Although that doesn't sound like a meal I'd want to celebrate with. You should have had them cook you up a nice steak or something. Been a while, you know. I head that direction. Some meat on a stick that's not a hot dog? Are you talking like souvlaki or something? Like chunks of meat? I gotta go to the dentist tomorrow. Tomorrow for the teeth cleaning stuff, you know? Inspection. All that stuff, you know? They gotta make sure my teeth are cavity free, hopefully. Do you like going to the dentist? I don't mind as long as they don't tell me my teeth are bad because, you know, I'm not a big fan of when they have to do repairs. I don't mind the cleaning. But the repairs kind of suck, you know. They put that big rubber piece in your mouth and never pleasant, you know. Damn, or whatever it's called. Damn! Be like, damn! I always gag on that stupid thing. Well, I'm not a huge fan of x-rays either, I guess, but you know, they have to do that because they want to see if they find anything bad, you know. My dentist is always happy to see me, though. Because, usually my mouth's in pretty good shape. As far as, my teeth go. I guess I have pretty non-aggressive, you know, bacteria kind of deal. They always tell me I gotta floss more and like that. You haven't been in a while. Well, you should go. Gotta make that appointment, you know. Go there once a year. Does your family have dental coverage? You know, they can detect a lot of problems with, you know, through your teeth, you know, for checking you out. You know, my dentist feels inside my ears and they feel along my gums, you know. Make sure everything's right. I had a problem, they'd let me know, and then I'd get it checked out. Detect if there's something going on. Well, then apparently you're due. It's been since before COVID. You're talking about like before COVID came around, not your recent bout with COVID. I'm assuming. Count all the resources. Unknown there. Where's Andresia there? Crap. Maybe that anomaly. And it takes a while to get into the dentist too, so like if you book an appointment now, at least with my dentist, if you book an appointment now, it'll be a few months before you actually had to go to the dentist. I find that they're usually lined up pretty good. I don't know about the dentists in your area, but ones where I am, man, they got a little wait. Unless it's like a super emergency, then they get you in pretty quick, I guess. But if you're going in for a cleaning and checkup, then you usually got to book well in advance. 2 weeks? Well, that's not too bad. Yeah, seriously, like it's like probably 2 months usually here. Maybe my dentist is just popular. My dentist is a female, actually. So maybe they like having a female there because their hands are smaller. Although, yeah, what's the wait like to go to the ER and stuff like that there, Esta? Because, if you go to the emergency room in Canada, in my experience, it's almost always 7 to 9 hours. Unless there's something really wrong with you, of course, because it's triage system. If you got to get in, you got to get in, you could be waiting there 5 hours, 6 hours. And if a car accident rolls in, then they get in first. But yeah, last time you waited 6 hours? Yeah, I think 7 hours. The fastest I ever got in to emergency room is I had food poisoning from eating Dairy Queen chicken burger. And holy, I was sick. I was just barfing like mad. And I was at the triage nurse's desk. And I threw up right in front of her into my little cup that they gave me. And then I got in pretty quick there because I just was yakking the whole time. So they got me in pretty quick there with some stuff to settle my stomach and so forth. Holy crap, that was terrible though. Other than that though, other time, because they measure your finger, checking for heart problems and stuff. And they ask the questions or whatever. And then they get you in. Hey, there's like good stuff here. Plutonium, water, argon, uranium. Oh man, this got three traits. Okay, that water is always brutal to find, but go up here maybe. Sandy desert, 0%. That means there's plants. Plants are animals too. I guess that's better than doing bare rocks all the time, right? But it is good, definitely. If you haven't been there since COVID, Stephanie, now that you're feeling better and stuff like that, it probably wouldn't hurt to look into getting a nice dental checkup and cleaning. Assuming you got coverage. You get a chance.
And your scan shows...
My scan shows Andreja. Here's a dune tangle.
You are our guest.
Boo, thank you for liking. I got like high botany and zoology, so scanning should be pretty quick. They're weird looking, hey look. They don't even have they look kind of half hollow. We found something. Yeah, does Australia probably does the... Is it public health too there? What's a survivalist there? What's he doing there? Looks like he's injured.
Please. Oh God, can you help me, please? I need to get to my ship, and I can't do it alone. We got attacked by some local predators. I managed to bunker down here, but now I've no way out.
Guy sounds Australian too, eh?
Fall to pieces if I even try to make it alone. But
You know, there's way more Australians in
you up for a
Starfield than there is Canadians.
Then let's do this. My ship's not too far from here. I'll mark it on your scanner, and we can book it
You
together.
are our guest.
Space is great. Evacuate the survivalist. Thank you for liking. You guys got a cold. Where's your ship, dude? Lead the way, dude. Never mind, I guess I will. How long does it take you to go to the doctor, Fire Devil? Like, if you go to ER, is it typically like a long wait? Like, you know, I'd say most time, and Esther said 6 hours for her. Most time it's 6 or 7 hours, unless it's something like where you're like super hurt or something. Remember one time a roommate of mine in university cut his arm. Like he broke his window with his arm. He got in pretty fast, but 5 minutes. But they do a triaging here, like so there's usually somebody with something. Somebody's worse off than you usually when you get to the hospital. Granted, Varda will probably go in uniform and then get in there really, really quick, eh? I remember one time I was waiting in line in a hospital and some prisoner was being escorted in. He got in a fight in jail. And some people were not happy that he got to go in faster, but it is understandable. Oh yeah, I guess you're not in a huge place either. You know the problem with the smaller places, like at least in BC here, there's a few smaller places like that, and it was normally pretty quick to get into them, but in the last number of years, they kind of have problems retaining doctors. So then they have like a doctor on call. So they have to call them in. Like I used to live in a town of 2,000 kind of thing. And that hospital is not open half the time. So a lot of times you had to either get a called in doctor or you had to go to the nearest city. Which is about 45 minutes, an hour away kind of thing. I also grew up in a town of 10,000 and it wasn't actually pretty, it was actually pretty easy to get into there. But yeah, in the big cities like where I live now is not a small place. It's usually 6 or 7 hours. Unless you're needing entry. Or if you're a prisoner from the jail. That bugger, the time I was there too, that bugger came in, got seen, and then later came back in again for some reason. I don't know if there was like fights or something going on in the jail or what was going on. The only thing is they transfer to bigger hospitals a lot. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, it kind of, in here, it kind of depends, like where I am. Kind of depends what's wrong with you, but some people wind up having to, sometimes they have the facilities here and sometimes they don't. And then, so there's some people that'll get airlifted to even Vancouver if necessary. Or driven in an ambulance over. The guy dead? What happened to him? He's just casually taking his time.
my life. Thank you so much.
You worked in the prison. I actually was the guy that transported inmates to medical appointments.
I don't know. To be honest, I'm just going off adrenaline right now.
Hey, my gun's invisible. Don't get yourself killed now that I got you to your ship. Just get on your ship.
Once again, we are triumphant.
It must be a drag to have to wait at the hospital for them to see the doctor, eh? You guys just like wandering around over there now. Make a zoo and capture somebody from each planet. I think you'd have to use mods for that. Although what you can do is if you got zoology, then you can, if you scan the planet, then you can make kind of a farm resources on that planet. So for example, this one here provides aromatic resources. So if I 100% scan this planet I'm on, then I could, harvest these ones for pigment, harvest those ones for aromatics, and then I could go on to, start shipping the goods out, and you'd have like a farm of sorts. Or grow up, whatever. For the stuff native to that planet, though. It's really weird that they don't let you grow it elsewhere, though, because you'd think you'd be able to. Like if you could transport, I'm sure you could transport animals and breed them on other planets if the conditions were correct. And animals, you could simulate the air basically and gravity conditions, and I'm sure with the technology allowed for ships. I wouldn't be surprised if that's in the expansion eventually, though, because there's this thing where they found the code for building star bases, like in space, so.
Need a moment to walk that off.
Like, ooh, need a moment to walk that off. What's this about? So beautiful, you. Hey, don't be hitting on people in chat. This isn't Tinder, you know. I'll give you the phone number, 8675309. That's Jenny's phone number. Jenny, I got her number. And you can make her mine at 867-5309. That we got all the flora in this area. Oh, here we go. Found the animal. Probably need. Little guys. Really just trying to scan that one there. I got that one. Gotta find one more little guy. Ground's weird right there. That means something's crawling under. They're probably long gone already, to be honest. Just click their name and block them if you don't like being called beautiful. But I bet you they're gone already. Life signs over that way. Remember how to block? You just get that little dots by their name where they chatted. Oh wait, no, blocking you had to go to their page and then click block from there, I think. Huh. 8675309. You know, one time on eBay, somebody is selling that phone number. And there was like bids of like 100 grand. Some random stranger. You know what though? Look at that person's name. I bet you they're probably not English first language. So they might not even realize that they're coming across poorly or creepy. They might think they're complimenting you. And since they haven't said anything else, I don't know, like, it might not be really anything. But like I said, though, if you always have the option to block. Oops. But I would guess that English isn't their first language, and you know, they probably might not even realize that they're saying something awkward like that. What are you shooting at? Like, I think sometimes it's good to get an understanding of maybe, like, you don't want to just necessarily jump to the trigger of banning somebody right away. You know? Like, even that guy that called me the N-word yesterday, it was probably a kid. But, I mean, we didn't ban him. We just, reported him to Facebook. And he can get a warning, you know? The wildlife research post. We killed one of them.
Cowards. Did you hear something?
There we go. We got that one. And somebody's a big grenade trigger happy.
Thank you. That one is going to leave a mark.
There's 3 of them. Better take a med pack. Oh crap. Really down in health there.
I cannot wait to kill you.
Another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust. Oh, there we go. We're taking care of the business. Traded in the shotgun. I still have the shotgun. Although I'm using a different shotgun now. The one I've been using is one called Brute Force. It's like a shorter shotgun. But yeah, it's definitely easier to take them out from a range because those guys turn invisible and they actually do a lot of damage when they hit me. Oh, the Starborn, they have secret powers and stuff. Where'd that base go? That way. Yeah, I have some secret powers now too. If I look on this screen here, done saving. Or not. There's a power screen where you get powers.
That's what I found.
I guess we'll give it a second. I know, I must have hit it in perfect time or something, eh? Broke it. Hopefully, that autosave went all the way through. Oh man, 816 is the most recent save. That's like a half an hour ago. Same. I haven't really been watching it just because I stream right when they play it normally. I watched a little bit of some of the games here and there on TV when I saw it. Man, that sucks. I swear, there should be a more recent save than that. Things are playing well so far. That's good. Because you got Dowdy on your E team. Sharks haven't won yet. Bad is it? Didn't get one of my traits. Yeah, 816. That's lame. Nothing like wasting a half an hour of my time there, game. Picked up Claude Drew. Nice. Yeah, I've yet to start NHL 24. I don't think that guy that I escorted has probably not been escorted. I don't know. Okay, well, we know what we're looking for. It's probably a little faster anyway. Bottom left corner, that's pretty specific. I'm like, gem, truly amazing.
Once again, we are triumphant.
Wait, I think Gem is truly outrageous, isn't she? Gotta get one more of those little crawly things, one more of these guys. Goalies can be a pain. Have you tried playing as the goalie? Who's Tom Waits? What do I look like, Google? You know, you got a computer in your hand.
You are our guest.
I'll give you all sorts of information. Well, I don't know. How do I describe it? He's a singer. You either know him or you don't. Who's BTS? No one knows. Although, you know, I saw that on I was watching a show where the guy travels first class from Korea, I think, to somewhere. Korea to the States. And on the air announcement, you know, the safety video, it has BTS on their safety video. Well, I don't know if they're endorsers or if they just got hired. Out of the way, Andreja. Jeez. Move them up there.
Oh, not there.
Thank you for
Okay, how about
sharing,
here? Oh,
Maverick.
that feels good.
Using the notify. That life forms I spotted before. Are you in the desert? Yeah. For long though. Going to the frozen dunes. I had some baklava today and donair. Are you big fans of those there, Maverick? Oh yeah, did you find it exciting? No, it's not called black lava cake. It's back lava. You've asked that question before, and I even showed you a picture of it, of a donair in my Discord. No, I don't mean back lava cake. Alexa, how do you spell back lava? Baklava. This thing's kind of cool looking, eh? No, Baklava. No spaces. Just exactly how I said it the first 3 times. And it's not a cake. You know, it's bad enough I have to spell it out for you, and then you gotta tell me in the proper spelled way what ask me what it is. They're just Googling a picture. I don't know what it is. It's dessert of some kind. It's like a pastry, I guess. You're tired of Googling it? It's literally more work for you to ask me than it is to Google it. I just described it to you. Weren't you listening? Holy cow, dude. You know, if I got paid by the word, it'd be better, you know. Instead, I get like 1 cent from a commercial you might watch once every 10 streams. You know, when you say, can you describe for us, you mean for you, because probably nobody else cares enough because they would have Googled it if they were wondering what it was. Or if it's a bird or something. No, I told you, it's like a pastry. You weren't listening. I don't even know what you ask. You ask what a donaire is, and I told you what that was before with a picture even. I wouldn't say pastry is like bread, no. Well, just go look in the Discord. The picture's still there. Looks exactly the same as the other donaire. Although you keep threatening to join the Discord, you never do, so. One thing, charge up. I don't think bread is considered a pastry. Here's our creature we're looking for, though. A little more over there. I gain contusions. You've never heard of the word pastry? I wouldn't say it's like a cookie, no. Alexa, how do you describe pastries? Alexa said it's described as baker's confectionery. I wouldn't say biscuit. I don't know. It's just a flaky dessert thing. Alexa, is pie considered a pastry? Answer me. You know those like freaking apple pies that you get at McDonald's? That's probably a closer thing to a pastry. That's different. You know how it's kind of a little bit flaky. It's got some filling. You know, that kind of thing. You know how cookies don't really have that? Did I post my back lava? I don't think I did. Is there anything you don't want to taste? You know, some people eat cow testicles. I'm sure you've had some form of pastry somewhere. Although I did have some, I don't know if it's back lava, but I did put some pictures of something on YouTube before. I think of something similar. Did you see my pictures of food that I put on YouTube today? Calgary? I posted a few things from Calgary over the last few days. Why are my things recharging so slow? I watched some YouTube video where they're talking about things that you can get for under $1 at different places. And he was actually in the Philippines for one of them. Got a haircut from some alleyway in Manila for like 80 cents. If you haven't subscribed, then it'd be a good idea to. Then you'll get informed when there's new things on there. I thought you said you already subscribed to it before. And these traits are a pain in the butt. Well, there you go. You can't find it, I guess. You find any of my posts? Ian, I guess, down here. Tell me post about streaming. Remember posting about streaming? Well, why haven't you subscribed?
I shall stand guard while you focus.
More of those things. You saw the Calgary ones? Apparently Maverick's been following me for like a while and not having subscribed to the YouTube this whole time. That's where all the posts he's probably most interested in is. Did you like them? That's good. Good to like them. It helps the algorithm there. It's tough to find the stupid things on this one. Cover a huge area. Oh, I think the spiders are going to win this one. It's only level 1. Oh, and now I sprained my ankle. Yes, it's a free subscription on YouTube. When you go to my profile, like you go to any profile on YouTube, you click on the name, right? And when you click on the name, it'll have like a section that says basically the newest uploads and everything. So I'll go to somebody else's here for a second. It'll tell me there's specific lists, and then it'll say popular videos, and there'll be one that says all videos essentially. So if you go to the name, should call star, it'll have home lot videos, live playlists, and all that stuff. If you go to videos, then it'll show you the latest videos right there. Or you can go to unwatched. Although if he's brand new to the channel, there might be a lot of unwatched, I guess. Oh crap, I already found that one. Here it is right here though, I think.
You are our guest.
Isha, thank you for liking, much appreciated. Oh, good. Saved. Go to a different part of the planet now. Go to the sandy desert. There'll be some zoo animals the next time, I think. Well, I think Maverick's just messing with us because we shouldn't have to explain for 15 minutes on how to use YouTube here. I mean, YouTube's more popular than Facebook, probably. There we go. This system is planet is scanned. %58 done that galaxy. We got 2. Oh, we don't have 5 done yet. So we got 4, 1, 6, 2. We'll get 5 done. Oh, Lord. Look at a space pipe. Space pipe. Run for the hills. Run for your life.
I do not mind wearing this suit all the time, but it can result in strange looks in the city.
We got 5 resources. Structure over there. Ship over there. Nickel. Natural. We'll head for the natural. Level 66. Sweet.
If you find anything significant,
That's a fast survey. Now I can do the bottom level here. Ninja. Really? Unarmed attacks? That sucks. Hmm. Guess if you do it on like plant or animals or whatever.
You are our
That'd be the
guest.
easiest way. Denise, thank you for liking. Thank you for sharing too.
Oh, not there. Okay, how about here? Ooh, that feels good.
Where are they? Take care of the biz there. Go right there in the middle. Right by the giant mine or whatever that is. Achoo! Achoo! Excuse me. Achoo! Between me and the NPC, eh? Having a sneezing contest. That was easy.
may not be life here, but we should still be cautious.
Big neon fields here, eh?
Your cargo's mine. You are our guest. Oh, not there.
These
Okay,
are
how
thank
about
you
here?
for
Ooh, that
liking
feels good.
and sharing. Much appreciated.
The fleet doesn't usually stay and fight, and we showed them why. Most ships would have bugged out and left us with this mess. But you, total class act.
See that? Total class act.
Transferring credits now. Can't stay here gabbing all day. You take care.
Even without life, there is the potential for beauty.
On the aluminum. Tungsten. Titanium and tungsten here. I might want to set up a... And helium too, nice. Getting ready to go to the Jacaranda Festival. Nice cars and hot rods. All right, have a good night. Now we've gained frostbite. Any other kind of bases or anything? In the Rocky Desert. That one's a natural. Welcome back. See that one guy? I never did see him talk again, eh? He probably commented and then left. Here's some titanium. Tungsten and titanium. This is the kind of place. Lead too. Plop a base down. Titanium. There's a good patch. Wow, a huge patch. There's a tiny patch over there of lead. There's a fair amount of tungsten and titanium here. We need some aluminum. Aluminum and iron. That's awesome right there. That's some good materials. I gotta develop that later. Looks like the moon on a Randy Iridiani. Seven. This one will take no time at all because it's just like 2 resources.
We could use a vacation. If you're feeling generous, you could help us out. Or we can just dust your ship. Sorry, that's not on the menu.
Oh crap, my cargo hold's full. We got everything surveyed except for one over here. Well, that moon's already surveyed. Weird that I did the one moon, but not much luck in finding water. I landed on a water patch, I thought. We're moving over here now. Well, this one would be a quick one. Darned if we can find the water. Pirate rovers. Finally. Holy crap, that was a lot of work. Oh, I haven't done that planet yet. Turn on the auto cannons a bit. Takes care of business. Holy crap, there's lots of stuff on this planet.
Perhaps not the sort of place on which one would settle down.
Two more minerals. Two more minerals. There we go. Cellular regeneration. Leveled up. Sorta.
We got one resource to go, man. What is it? Aluminum. Dark green.
Another planet without native life. All we need to concern ourselves with then is other visitors.
Mine's a finish off Eridani, right? Right there.
Close your eye? Or are you just checking?
Got a trait too. There we go. Last planet on this solar system. What do we got? We got water. Animals or something here too. Poisoning gained, eh?
Say something if you see things worth investigating.
You are our guest.
That helps level up that one skill. Well, I guess I've got all the animals and resources already. Must be cold here. It's only minus 16 in the game. Huh. I think with my frostbite getting worse, it'd be way colder than that. Are these all 0? Unarmed. You'd think hitting with a gun would be unarmed, eh? Guess we gotta take an aid. You're still here. So what's for dinner tomorrow for you? Breakfast? Do you ever have dinner for breakfast? It's like having breakfast for dinner. I got a dislocated limb now. You don't eat anything in the morning. Oh. I got frostbite again. Breakfast is the best meal of the day. Oh. Go to the coast.
need to harvest any organic material, now would be the time. What does your scanner reveal?
There's the ocean. Oh, looks like we're done that planet. %97 done. The heck did I miss? One moon here. Dang it, I thought I was done scanning that galaxy. Take your gun away.
Need anything useful?
4 out of 5 useful things. This place is colder than the last place. My frostbite's getting better, I guess. All right, we gotta remember where that is. Put a base there.
Unknown vessel, welcome to Stroud Eglin. You are clear to board.
Gotta go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
You are our guest.
Thank you for being patient. Akai, thank you for liking.
Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship.
We're all super glad you're here, right? This is going great. Just fantastic.
Versatility may not be what certain customers are looking for.
So you managed to complete a couple different missions. This will give us lots of data to support building a ship that can tackle a variety of scenarios. Of course, if we build a ship like that, we may need the kitchen sink budget, but we'll see. Thanks for your help. Now we just need to solve our interpersonal issues so we can agree on a design. Easy, right? Because I'd be lying if I told you it wasn't. And as long as I'm being honest, it's kind of my fault. I had this idea that we should all collaborate on the design because I thought it'd give us the best results. And I'm not willing to give up on that idea. But it's made this challenging because it made everyone equally invested and no one wants to give up anything. You seem awfully confident for someone who doesn't know how long we've been dealing with this. I've tried everything I can think of besides some sort of hokey team building exercise. So, what do you think?
If we need a hokey team building exercise.
Okay, for real. It's mostly been just a bunch of arguing. First, we tried a group brainstorming session, and that went about as well as you can imagine. We tried individual designs, but that backfired. We've had meetings focused on individual aspects of the ship, and that just prolonged the process. I could have put my foot down and made a decision, but then I'd be giving up on my idea that collaboration will build us the best ship. That, and I don't want anyone to resign because of me. You know what? Why not? I'll try anything at this point. Stranger things have happened.
We'll do team building.
And since you mentioned the idea, I think you should be the one to lead us in the guided meditation. Just feed us a steady stream of whatever positive affirmations you've got. I don't know if it will solve the design conflicts, but maybe it'll get everyone working with each other again. And I'll take what I can get, even if it leads to a more ridiculous design. So, you're sure about this? Okay, this should be interesting since I doubt any of us know what we're doing with this. Okay, everyone, listen up. Our new friend offered to lead us in a group meditation session as a sort of team building exercise. Try to relax, and we'll get started momentarily. Listen to what he says and repeat his affirmations.
By working as a team, we can conquer any challenge.
Because Mr. Stroud is requiring us to listen to your friend, and I have every intention of doing just that because I like my job and I don't want to get fired.
I am confident we will succeed.
I trust my
teammates and they trust
me.
This is awesome.
I believe in myself and my ability to do my job well.
And my ability to do my job well.
We're going to finish this project and move on.
Move on to
Bigger and
bigger
better
and
things.
better
Bigger and
things.
better things.
Okay, I think that's enough of that. Thank you for leading us. I hope that was somewhat relaxing, at least.
Yeah, it was, kinda.
It was fine. I'm good to go over here.
You know what? I'll do whatever anyone wants, so long as I need to go through something.
That's
like
awesome.
Okay, everyone. I think that's it. Let's get back to work.
I have an idea. I got that superpower called precognition. Maybe I can use that to my advantage.
Power. I'm glad it is in your hands.
Well, we're making progress now, I guess. Based on the decisions you made, well, I'm not quite sure what kind of ship we're going to end up with, but it should be capable in a variety of situations. It sure will have a lot of stuff to it. I hope not, but it's possible. If the ship sells well enough, the board will have no problem increasing the budget next time. The data you gathered for us will last a while too, and I think I picked up some useful techniques from you to help us work together better. This ship's going to be big, and it's going to have the best components available. I'm sure it'll be very capable of handling any situation thrown at it. This thing is going to be a beast, and I don't know how we're going to make it look halfway presentable. My only other concern comes down to the sticker price and how we're going to actually sell such a monstrosity. But that's marketing's problem now. Poor Nev. Now that we've addressed all our issues, we can move forward, finalize the design, and get this into production pretty quickly. If you could do us a favor and let Walter know that we're back on track, I'm sure he'll be thrilled. Thanks for your help. We'll talk later then.
Better go to the eye first. We got like 8 zillion new surveys to sell.
Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. Scan complete. You are cleared to land in New Atlantis.
Guardian ping loud as a bell. Eyes ready to let you aboard.
This is the place to sell surveys because it makes twice as much money. Oh, I forgot about Sarah's thing. So I was so busy surveying the whole galaxy. 5 days have gone by. We still got 3 days.
Been washing red here? Never minded the solitude before. You've tipped my ear.
Got 20 of them now. That one's worth 12,000. Well, at least we'll sell another batch from him before the funeral.
The spanner's torque is what the eye needs now. We'll fix the spanner's torque is what the eye needs now. Let's deal.
They'll be full. Another full round, eh? All right, I guess we got to go to that memorial service.
The bright lights and reflections are almost enough to make you forget about those looking down in the well. The lodge feels a little colder than it used to.
I thought maybe I would come up with something to say, but I've got nothing. So, instead, I thought I would quote something that gave me comfort a long time ago. Is God real? The more proper question would be, is reality divine? Existence itself is a mystery which yearns to be uncovered. What is goodness but a comparison to the good? What is existence but a participation in being? For where the diversity of the universe inspires awe and wonder, it exists only in contrast to a simplicity so pure that it may only be understood as primordial and even divine. Our essence is what was imagined by its mind. But what we consider imagining and what we consider mind are in fact so far beyond our understanding that even these metaphors are like the tiny whitecaps on a massive surging sea. There's more, but those are the parts that speak to me the most. Thank you.
That was really thoughtful, Mateo. Thank you. Does anyone else want to say anything?
Oh, I have to say a few words. Hello, everyone. There's my friend.
Thank you. If anyone else wants to say something.
Everyone is in mourning. I understand, but I cannot quite share in their emotion. After the shock of what happened faded, I have felt nothing else. Just a numbness.
It's one of those occasions where it's hard.
I have seen death. I have lost people I considered close. But this is... It is not the same. I cannot explain why. I am not sure I am making sense.
So it's up to us. We are what lives on. The pain
Thank you.
inspires us to greater action, then that is the...
I am reminded of how different Constellation works compared to what I am used
Humanity is what truly creates our world. We are the ones that judge things to be good,
They just got a picture here.
joyful, or mournful. Let us take responsibility for it. Let us remember what we have lost.
Walter, are you part of the House of Enlightenment? I never knew that.
Yes, well, I like to keep some things private.
Here I was talking during Walter's speech.
You all might not like thinking about this, but when we die, everything about us breaks down, decomposes, gets eaten up by insects and microbes. Or due to the lack of a biosphere, we are simply carried away by space and time until we sizzle in a distant sun's corona or get pulled in some gravitational field and coalesce with other debris. Not comforting, huh? But I disagree. Do you know what I find uncomfortable? The thought that after I die, the universe is just going to stand still forever. Could you imagine? The fact is that the universe goes on, that life goes on, that things do not just sit still. That right there is the comfort that I need. Yeah, we die, and some people go way before they should. But the universe doesn't care, not because it's evil, but because it's infinite, ever expanding. And who wouldn't want to be a part of infinity, even if it's just for a short while? Listen, we don't worry about ourselves before we were born, do we? Of course not. We emerge from the universe as we return to it. And for one beautiful moment, we are here together.
Yes, that certainly was an interesting perspective, Barrett.
No one else has anything to say, I guess.
I hope this is all okay. Between fixing things up and sending out messengers and getting all the paperwork done. It's not much. I haven't really been sleeping much. I'm not having the best dreams right now. Good. Good. Sorry, if I talk any longer, I'm gonna start crying. Could you excuse me?
You know, what you're feeling right now is a chemical reaction whose evolutionary goal is promoting social cohesion. Never seems to work for me. No matter how many times I do this, I feel less attached, not more. I don't remember. I'm sure I did. I thought when the funeral was over, when everyone went home that night, that it was over. Turns out, sometimes you need more than that. They're always hard. Always. And it's okay to sob, to yell, to go to sleep, do whatever it takes. As long as your grief doesn't cause more grief for yourself or anybody else, it's okay. Well, look at us. Two lone wolves howling at the moon on the same night. You know, if there's one piece of advice I can actually give you, it's that lost loved ones have a way of coming back to you. One day you'll be sweeping out some old shelf or digging through a desk, and there it'll be. Some old paperweight of theirs, or a piece of jewelry they gave you, half jokingly. Theoretically, of course.
You are our
Donnie,
guest.
thank you for liking.
Nope, not even for a moment. Funerals are there to remind survivors that they aren't alone. The dead have already finished their part in our story. Yeah, exactly.
You love that.
I don't believe we've met. Ajay Mamasa, former chair of Constellation. I wish the circumstances of my visit were better. Unfortunately, this isn't the first Constellation funeral I've been to. After 35 years, you say goodbye to a lot of friends. I hope you don't mind me saying, but I feel numb just thinking about it. Sarah meant the world to me. She was the future. I knew it as soon as I met her. Yes, she could make me so angry, or so happy. We used to joke that we were married. I bet relationships in Constellation are still messy, aren't they? They're more of a family than an organization. All the former lines bleed together.
Belfry Pirates won. Where you been, Scotty? I've been wondering what the Belfry Pirates have been doing.
All the more important. That's how I like to think of it anyway. Exactly the same as when you met her, I bet. Determined. Fearless. With just a small hint of delight on her face when she knew she was winning, eh? My only problem as a mentor was trying to convince her to be more tactful. Those old military instincts would always get her in trouble. Oh, yes. I was Sebastian Banks's protege, if that gives you any idea of how long I was part of our little club. Knew him, argued with him, tried to carry on his memory when he vanished. Sebastian will be back tomorrow, we always used to say. It reminded us that he was still here, in the bones of this old building.
Chat for a bit? Normally, I hate talking to people at funerals, but, well. You don't believe in the afterlife, do you? I mean, this might be the worst time to bring it up, but... Yes. Won't we all? Well, I've taken up enough of your time.
It almost feels wrong to be grieving. Selfish. No amount of tears will bring the dead back. Yes. We don't have a way of knowing whether we really touch the departed with our grief. We just have to have faith.
Gotta have faith, faith, faith. You gotta have faith.
It's just easier to feel guilty, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, hi. Yeah, I know. She said that to me like 1,000 times. It's just that I feel so alone. With Sarah, it was like starting a family again. The way she'd smile at me reminded me of my mom. I miss that so much. Now she's gone, and I have to start over, like I did before.
Maybe it's time to grow up.
It's not the same. Sarah was starting to feel like, well, like she was my new mom. I really don't want to go through this again. too hard. I can't believe Sarah's gone. It's not fair. Really? You mean it? I would love for that to be true.
I'll be running around somewhere anyway. I got plot armor.
I'm actually feeling a little better knowing that you care how I feel. Maybe I'm not so alone after all.
Where's Sam? There's a bunch upstairs. Oh, we gotta talk to Vasco.
I am told these types of gatherings are a sad occasion. That assumption appears to be correct. I appreciate you verifying my analysis, although I am certain my thanks will do little to improve your current psychological trauma. If you would like, though, I can add some consoling language to my programming. It will take some time to adapt, but it will be okay. How was that? I will note that feedback for later.
Hi. No. And don't keep asking. I'm not gonna be, alright? Everything's worse now. So many people here. So many people saying goodbye.
Well, you're just lucky I wasn't closer with your dad. Because he would have got killed.
Is this supposed to make everything okay? Make everyone feel better? It's just... it doesn't change anything, does it? I just feel like I want to be a million light years away from everyone. I want to be alone for a while, okay?
Oakley dokley.
Is it quieter in the lodge, or is it just me? Death is a bastard. Comes for us all. You know, there's an old Aquila story about two pioneers who got lost trying to find a new frontier to settle. One of them takes ill. Clear he's not gonna make it, he turns to his partner and says, "Don't bury me. Let the ground take what it's due. I'd rather be a ghost chasing after you than walk through the pearly gates knowing an eternity of loneliness until you get there." Sad story, huh?
Okay.
Look after yourself.
He loved it.
Drink? Pour one out to the blackest sea? Two old friends. May their ghosts go past the edges of space, to the great beyond. I...
Do I sell you stuff yet?
Is one way to handle a loss. Stave off needing to look at the sad face in the mirror for a bit.
No, I guess I gotta just leave. There you go. Hopefully you're not all sad watching that. I gotta go back in for a different mission. Hopefully, Vladimir's still there, and then I can sell more stuff to him.
At this point, I don't care what you have to do to get that project back. Within reason.
Gave up my room in the lodge so Andreja had a place to call her. You've tipped my ear.
There's a room now, buddy. Oh, you only got 80 credits.
Show the words another time, then.
Hope my employees don't give you too much trouble. Good to hear. I figured as much. See, I just finished looking over the final design they sent over before you arrived. I've got to say, it's certainly interesting. They managed to cram just about everything they could into it. Honestly, I don't think it ever occurred to me to do something like that. I'll be honest with you. This is the most expensive ship we've ever made. But I'm confident we can set a price point to make it work. I'd be happy to make it my new personal ship. Additionally, I want you to have one of the first off the assembly line for all of your hard work.
Ooh, we got another ship.
The Star Yard. Thanks again.
Plus 13,000 credits.
Any day you make it through is a victory in my book.
To what the Great Serpent favors me. I'm at your side.
We'll sleep for 50 hours. Probably didn't need to sleep for 50 hours, actually, because I think I did 24 hours just before that. So he was probably 24 hours away from having money.
Last night was enlightening. I hope to learn more next time.
Captain, you have returned. A cursory scan indicates that you are in good health.
Sorry, I've been pondering something the Keeper told me. The Keeper told me you have a long journey ahead of you. Take care of yourself.
Better check on my ship here to see who's assigned. Well, I guess that's the max.
Ah, weird. I was just thinking. Well, never mind. Hey, so Ellie contacted me about the case. Same. I was beginning to get worried since we hadn't heard from her. But that's interstellar communication for you. Anyway, we have a verdict. Irvin's record will be expunged on account of his death occurring before the trial ended. It's a technical victory, but we'll take it. We can't change the system that made this happen, but I'm glad we tried. Well, she's going to keep up the fight. Gagarin is full of cases, just like Irvin's, if you can believe it. Relieved. This was always in the back of my mind. Always there when I fell asleep and when I woke up. And I would mask it as much as I could. Hide the sorrow with my wit, hide the anxiety with my charm. The grief will always be there. But it's something I feel I can move past now. Already did, of course. And a third of the settlement. Just made sense considering how much she did for us. And speaking of the settlement, I divided it into equal portions for me, you, Ellie, and expenses. Here's your share. And I sold the apartment. So here's the bonus from that after taxes. I gave my portion to Ellie so she could fund other cases. So there it is.
$10,000?
Yes, it's over. Until somebody changes the laws there, this will be just a bump in the road for them. Ellie is going to keep digging into them, and now that she's seen this tactic, she may be able to find a pattern. Ellie tried to convince the judge to dismiss Helgi's conviction from years ago as well, but the judge didn't think that was warranted. Helgi was having a rough time. We tried, but he didn't make it easy. Also, well, so I gave Helgi a bit of money. Enough to leave Gagarin if he wanted, just in case. There it is. I guess I needed to actually hear someone say it. Case closed. Whew. Finally. It's not lost on me that you've encouraged me to pursue this investigation from the beginning, you know. I appreciate your support more than you can imagine. Thanks, Captain. I'm glad you haven't changed your mind on working with others after all this. A long time ago, you talked about valuing teamwork. You really meant it. Don't tell the others. But I was having a hard time focusing because of all this trial stuff. So thank you for helping with that. As close as we've gotten? I believe that. Usually Vasco's the only one I trust. Granted, he's programmed not to blab. With you, no special protocols required. Anyway, I'm just glad we got everything settled with Irvin's case. It was just one loose end in a universe full of them. But I'm glad it's tied.
Hopefully that dude's back on the eye now.
Hey, Baron. Don't you still owe me 100 credits?
Are you kidding me? Mateo said he'd cover me.
Come on, seriously, you gotta pay me eventually.
Okay. Remind me again next week, will you? I'll get you back.
It's coming in hot there.
Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the paint.
Forgot to check the math on a few equations. Oh, sore. What? Sorry. Haven't... Hmm? Oh, sorry. Was just doing... Got to be an expert at the Grim Gathering from a young age. Fleet isn't known for its high value on life, but you circled around when someone's time came and went, all the same. Would you believe I thought all that was over when I retired? When you're around people who care, even if it's just yourself, you start seeing possibilities, not ends. Friends, rivals, enemies, all one and the same there. Could always tell yourself they probably would have stabbed you in the back one day. But here, Constellation looks out for each other. Makes you feel invincible. Until you're not. And the darkness gets lit just a candle more.
Perfect.
Raise the thoughts with you later.
Let's go see what our new ship looks like.
Come aboard and let us see about getting you a solid upgrade.
Seals are good, air pressure good, and we're docked.
What? Am I in the wrong spot? Right spot.
Let me know if you have any problems.
I heard they're making a new class of ship here.
I came out of curiosity. Some of these specs.
Hope you have a good stay.
I'm listening. Catch you around.
What do you want? Yeah, see you.
Well, at least we got the ship made, thanks to you. Okay, yeah. Bye.
Oh, you've
Like I know everybody down here now.
didn't send you back for more work. We'll chat again soon, okay?
Everything's so new here.
I guess the ship is had to be directly docked or something. Oh, it's got like giants. And ladder here. Big bridge. Kepler R. Does have a lot of storage. It looks like a lot of storage. 4268. My ship has more storage, but
At least the only smell I shall have to deal with is myself. And not that I smell bad, I just... Never mind.
what you talking about? Oh, I see. You can upgrade your. What if I added more cargo space? If it would affect. A little bit on the mobility. Still got 78 mobility. That's pretty good. Oh, I did drop my light year range down just a bit. That one would be better. Well, I don't think I could stick this gun to the roof. That one. I can put shielded cargo on from here. I didn't realize that. That's the only one that has a roof thing, really. That one adds a fair amount of cargo. Cuts the mobility down slightly, but the jumping is still good. I think this is where That's the jumping range down there. Can't believe I haven't scanned this whole galaxy.
I have something for you.
You going to bed? All right, have a good night.
Star parcel freighter to unknown vessel. I have an urgent package. Star parcel's fleet's got a load of these aging Deimos monsters. Built like tanks, but it's gonna take hours. Years ago, this ship would be a beast. I got a hot package that's they'll dock my pay if it Star Parcel will reward the paperwork involved and I'm glad you understand the position I'm in. I'm still willing to talk. I'd like to think so. Tell you what, I can pay you some credits from the discretionary fund. Best I can do. Excellent. All you need to do is they'll take it from there. Thanks for bailing.
We're locked in and landing.
Always good to keep the location of the ship in mind when suits are required.
Phew! Holy cow, man. Jeez.
Starting land.
Like, not much of a gravity here. Shows that this galaxy is complete. We have not done this one too.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade authorities. Kiosk. Need some work done? You the courier? Expecting you. Star Parcel has your payment right here. Anything else you need?
That's oh, pal. Planet did I not do yet? Oh, my battery died. This planet is not done. Earth station. Look at that.
Communications system critical. Hail terminated.
Touchdown.
There, I found all the materials. Structures here, though. Now we're down to Voss. 82% done. Guess it's all these little moons right here.
Trade Authority at your service. Looking for something? Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
I didn't know they had trader ships. Sarah Morgan's outfit looks weird on my character.
Hey, stranger, I want to keep some distance. Still, figuring out the new Stroud Eklund. Hello? What's the good word?
It's the new ship.
Whoa,
A rip.
We cannot breathe here. There's one more way to potentially die. Let us have some fun then.
You are our guest.
James, thank you for liking. Go to that one. It's nature. Should check if that trade authority ship had any knives. Quite the hike. That's the interesting result. Any luck, this will be our last thing we have to scan there. Galaxy. Oh, that looks positive. All right, really? %94. There's one more moon or something. There's this one. I think it's got a trait. It's not good when it's that shape. Might have better luck with that one. There's our last water, at least. There, we gotta be done the galaxy now, eh? %. Back to the eye. Now I got like pile of I scanned like 3 galaxies today.
Seals are tight. We're done.
sorry. Was doing the tallies work in my head. Inventory on the station. Next supply run. Spend so much time looking at the scans. Let's deal.
Oh, he's only got $3,000.
Back to the red shifts and gravity's pull.
I wonder if 24 hours will do it.
Never regret. Hmm? Oh, sorry. Was doing the tell. You've tipped my ear.
Nope. Laughing at me. No, they're all gonna laugh at me. We'll just sit in this chair 24 hours. My guy has spent more time in that chair than anywhere else. My guy never grows more of a beard.
Still need to lift another set today. Never regretted coming out of retirement. Constellation. And the darkness gets lit. Jaw the words another time.
Perfect, I think. I should save, actually. Actually, come to think of it, it is almost 1 a.m., so seems like a good spot to stop. If you haven't followed yet, please do so. It'd be awesome if you did. Want to check out my YouTube links in the video description. There's stuff from Calgary trip. Thank you for whatever role you played today. Those who shared, invited, much appreciated, and followed. Those who chatted, liked, participated in the poll. If you're wondering about the poll, you like Tom Waits. 58% said they did. 42% said they did not. There you go. That's kind of interesting. Anyhow, have a good night. Thank you for being here.